Attention please, passengers for Qatar Airways, flight 1002.
Well, good evening and welcome to the beautiful Doha in Qatar. Doha Hamad International by Builds. Wow, I must say wow. Yes, you couldn't hear me. I know you couldn't hear me, man, because I actually wasn't talking. It was a little bit of a part of the intro to showcase this beautiful airport which you're gonna fly from today. Yeah, we're gonna do a flight as well, not just showing off the airport. We're gonna fly over to Dhaka in Bangladesh on board Qatar Airways Boeing 777. And we're gonna fly for about 5 hours. It's quite a long flight. So happy to see you. Welcome aboard, Daniel. Welcome aboard, Cleve, for landing. I'm on the phone, but I turn out the volume. All right. Anyway, welcome aboard. I really wanted to showcase this airport, which is, I think it's one of the best airports I've seen. I mean, the interior in this airport is quite something. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the little showcase. And the best thing, I think actually the best thing is when you sit outside the airport like we are doing right now in the aircraft, look at the lighting coming out from the airport. You can see inside. We are early morning here in Doha. We're gonna have early morning departure, and I just wanted to showcase you because it's so beautiful in the night with all the lightning, and yeah, really love that. From 7, good evening, welcome aboard, happy to see you, my friend. Daniel, check Discord screenshots. I will do that soon enough. Now I just want to prepare the aircraft because it's a long flight. As I said, I also started to board. I don't know why Jetway disconnected, because it was connected before. Once again, GSX is doing GSX stuff, unfortunately. Alright, let's jump in the aircraft and prepare the flight. I hope you had a good weekend, my friends. It's a Saturday today. Yesterday I released a video on the channel. I couldn't stream on Thursday, so but I could actually make a video. It was one of the best videos I ever made. Man, I could record at 120 20 FPS, which was so amazing. It's so smooth. I have never experienced such a smoothness, and yeah, I think I'm gonna do that again, to be honest. Alright, let's continue. I have started up the aircraft. I have started the boarding of the aircraft. Now I just need to prepare everything in the FMC. So now it was quite a while ago, it was maybe 2 weeks since we flew Boeing, and I mean I have to, like, how did we do this? Alright, let's clear that out, pause in it, and we are at Oscar Tango Hotel. And the gate, I think we are at gate 118. Yes, that's correct. Let's check. Let's try with 118. That's working. I'm gonna enter that. There we go. Let's go over to the route. Get the route request. Sim brief route. I'm gonna set the payload and we're gonna set the fuel. I'm gonna select the route. AK, my Danish friend, welcome on board. Happy to see you, my friend. Daniel, I'm boarding right now. Yeah, we have our friend Daniel with us today on today's flight. Oh, he doesn't like that. It's incredibly, guys. Just so you know, if you want to get this airport, it's heavy on performance. That is actually Daniel to the right of us, who's flying with us. It is tremendously heavy on the performance. I am very close. You see, when I do these transfers with the views from Windows back to the cockpit, oh, he doesn't like it really, because I'm almost maxed out my VRAM. Now this is not the airport's fault, this is the simulator fault. I hope that with the release of Sim Update 3 soon enough, they're gonna fix the VRAM usage. From 7, allow me a Qatar 777, looks so good. Yeah, it looks really good. Really beautiful. Okay, I think we have loaded up the cargo, so I can actually go down here, ground operations, and let's go to door management. I'm gonna close the cargo doors. And we're gonna continue. Now there's the route. I'm gonna load up the route. Daniel, I was doing Istanbul, London, Heathrow, and it just did its own thing. In GSX. Alright, let's activate and execute the flight plan. Descent forecast uplink is ready. Wind data uplink is also ready. Can upload, let's load up the descent forecast. Let's enter the wind data. Daniel, not GSX, it wasn't crash, it froze and nothing on the FMC, etc. works. Alright. Okay, departure. Now we are on Vatsim network, as our friend Daniel is as well. Unfortunately, no ATC is active here in Doha, so we're gonna manage our departure ourselves. We're gonna depart, we're gonna use Cupro 1 Echo departure. That's the one. Okay, didn't want to do that. We need to select the one, yeah, and Cupro 1 Echo. That's how it's done in Boeing. Execute. And go back to index arrival. We're gonna land at runway 14. And we're gonna use ILS with the VOR DME approach. And we need to check the transition DAC 1 or DAC 2. Let's check out our charts. gonna load the latest flight. Gonna import from SimBrief. There's the one. Approach VR DME arc ILS runway 14. Let's set that. And the transition I only will have one VR Dhaka. That's the transition, but there is a one or two. We're gonna choose one. Execute. And we're gonna check the flight plan. Let's see if it's correct one. Long route, 5 hours of flight time, never been to Bangladesh. This is actually a requested flight from one of our Discord members. Ah, it wants us to do that approach. As we're gonna go past the... I thought we're gonna like go from here and follow this approach, but we're gonna pass the VOR, continue and join on CI-14. (2,000 feet), 1,000, we have 3,000 feet, 1,500 and 1,500 feet. It should be over the localizer. All right. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? All right, let's go with that. We can close up that window. Go back to map. Data position on. And okay. Everything is set, fuel is loaded. Let's see, 46.1 tons of fuel. I need to double check that, so we are not correct with the SimBrief flight plan, and it's saying 46. Yep, that's correct. Correct with the fuel. That's been loaded. Doesn't we have wind? We did report that. Yeah, what can go wrong? Okay, we have wind. Let's go. Alright, we have loaded up the aircraft. Let's set the ground weight. No, zero fuel weight. It's where we need to press. There we go. Accept. Go to thrust limit. And we're gonna go to takeoff. And we're gonna... Let's see. Departure is gonna be 3-4 right. Let's import from aircraft. Import the weather. Calculate. QNH is... I haven't checked that yet. I need to enter the correct QNH as well. Alright, flaps 5 for takeoff. Let's see, set the RTG is takeoff 2. Select the temperature is 49 degrees. Flaps 5. 161, 163, 166, 159, 163, 160. Close enough, close enough. Let's confirm that. CG 475, perfect. Flight directors on. Initial climb is 4,000 feet. There we go. 166 is gonna be our V2 speed. I'm gonna be flying heading 336. There we go. And the QNH now, I would like to have it, can I change it? No, I cannot change it. 0996. There we go. Okay, my friends, I think we are ready. And Daniel, I'm unfortunately stuck with MXI scenery for 2020, which in Doha was on 2020. Yeah, it's only released for Flight Simulator 2024. And I kind of understand how much it uses. I mean, look at that. Look at that. I mean, that just it's so beautiful. Let's start up the APU. So we're gonna start up the fuel pumps. We are let's see, do we have any fuel? No, we have only the fuel on our wings. And let's go with the APU on and APU start.
Attention please, passengers for Qatar Airways Flight 1363 to Johannesburg. Please proceed to Gate C23 for boarding.
That's the crazy thing, guys. They have sounds from the airport as well. It is amazing, bro. I agree with you, man.
Attention please, passengers for Qatar Airways Flight 0031 to Edinburgh. Please proceed to Gate A5 for boarding.
Okay. APU is running. And we can prepare for our pushback. Everything is set, I hope. AK, imagine what it will be like in 5 to 10 years. Yeah, imagine in 20 years, man. I mean, they have come so far right now. It's just incredible. I agree with you. It's how much more can they like put in a simulator that it's so realistic. And this is like, there's no other simulator that can do this.
Attention please, passengers.
Okay, we need to close the door since everything has bugged out with the GSX. So let's go down here and go to ground operations. Gonna close the door. No, I opened that. Nope, I didn't. Everything so perfect, and we need to arm all. Alright, all doors are closed and they are armed. Primary external power off. Ground connections, let's release the ground power and remove chocks. Okay, don't fail me now, GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. And beacon light on. Okay, I hope AI will be good enough to be able to fill any what's in gaps so we have constant coverage. Yeah, we are getting there with beyond ATC and same tensions.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Airways, flight 10023 to Dubai. Please proceed to gate A5 for boarding. Attention please, passengers for Qatar Airways flight
Departure checks completed.
0021 to
Bypass
Edinburgh.
pin
Please
inserted.
proceed to gate A5 for boarding.
Locking gear.
We're gonna go nose left, facing southwest on Echo 4.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, let's start the right engine. You should have gone first, Daniel. I'm gonna be... I'm gonna push behind you. You should have gone first, pushed back, and I would maybe should go after you. Daniel, what runway are you taking? I'm taking runway 34 right. That's the runway, man. Alright. Right engine is up and running. Let's start the left engine. 3-4 right, Daniel. 3-4 right is the runway.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. Both engines up and running. Let's switch off the APU.
Tow truck disconnected.
Auto brake
Bypass
set
pin
to RTO.
Left is clear. Right is
LNAV
clear.
VNAV engaged. 4,000 feet, runway 36, speed 166. Flight directors are on. Beautiful. Trim is 475. So we're gonna set the trim. Trim set. Let's set flaps 5. It's so beautiful. Alright, taxi light on. And we are ready for taxi, my friends. I'm gonna taxi on, let's see, Echo 1. Over to Echo 2, Charlie. And down to holding point, runway 34 right. You know what I forgot? Set up correct frequency for this. Doha traffic, Qatar is 780 heavy, taxi into runway 34 right via Echo 1, Echo 2, Charlie.
Doha traffic, Qatar 2 Lima, pushing back, Echo 3 facing southwest.
Oh, Button! Hey, Button, welcome aboard, my man. Bottom beautiful airports needs beautiful aircraft. I agree with you, man. It's such a beautiful airport, and yeah, I agree as well. It's a beautiful aircraft. From 7, I went out grocery shopping today and saw a huge SUV parked in the garage with Florida plates. What? That was something special I saw today. That's far away from home. I totally agree, man. Since you are in Netherlands. Oh, looks so beautiful, guys. It's so beautiful. David Gonzalez, my friend, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay with us. Big thank you for your support, my friend. Oh, look at that view.
Traffic Authority to Lima, taxiing via Echo 1, correction, Charlie, Alpha, holding 3-4 right, Doha Pass.
Have even working fountain. Can you see that? That's a fountain, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable airport. But I can feel it, guys. It's a little bit, I wouldn't say stutters, but there are hiccups now and then. And since we are on VATSIM, everything was on Ultra, guys. And yeah, you really need the NASA PC for this one if you want everything set the highest possible. Doha traffic, Qatari 780 Super, lining up, runway 34 right for departure. Just a reminder, guys, also this is my last live stream before me going on vacation. Next Sunday I'm not at home. I'm in Croatia, hopefully drinking some Croatian beer and eating cevapi. Did I say super? Did I say super? Really? You know what I said super? I miss my A380. I want to fly A380 again. We're gonna so do that. Oh, there comes Daniel. Shall we wait on him a little bit? Daniel, you're so gonna do an in real life stream of you flying the actual plane. Oh, I'm so gonna do that. I already did one, but it was the wrong aircraft. I flew with Phoenix A320, but I'm gonna fly with Scandinavian Airlines. This is a real life flight from Gothenburg down to Split, Croatia. It's Scandinavian Airlines A320neo. We need to do that flight again. It's such a beautiful approach into Split, guys. Alright, let's see, final checks. Everything is set. Runway turnouts on, landing lights on. I'm gonna set the init ref. No, I need to press the FMC. I'm gonna set the flight plan here. Everything is ready for departure, guys. Daniels is just behind us, coming in there with his 777. Doha traffic, Qatari 780 heavy, departing runway 34 right. knots.
Traffic is Irish Lima, lying off runway 34 right.
Positive climb, gear up.
Traffic is Irish Lima, taking off runway 34 right.
Go autopilot on. Daniel, you're so flying the fly-by-wire A320 Neo to Croatia. Oh, I will do that. For sure, man. I promise you. It's going to be fly-by-wire with Scandinavian Airlines. The Gamer, my friend, hello. Hello, my friend, the Gamer. Welcome, my friend. Many friends. Now, is this the brightest we can have? It's very not bright. I would like to increase the brightness of the screens a little bit more. AK, when I was younger I took my laptop with FS20 2004 and joystick with me on holiday and flew the flight in almost real time while on the plane. You did that? That's so cool, man. I wonder how it would be if I started this game on a laptop. I got the weird look from the flight attendant back there. Okay, it bothers me. Why don't I have such a low lighting inside the cockpit? Look at the screens, they are so... Come on, man. It's the brightest. Crazy. Daniel, I will leave in 15 minutes as I will go out. We'll be back around 19:30 Zulu. Alright, man. Oh, look at that sunrise. From 7, a beautiful view. Yeah, I agree with you. Looks really nice. Daniel, I need to go now. Bye, Bronco. See you in a few hours. Alright, man. See you later then. Mr. Hello 7, hey man, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Wow, that's looking beautiful. I need to buy the PMDG 777. I can strongly recommend it, even if you are, no matter if you're on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 or 24, it works. I'm on 24 right now. It works. It's so good. It's so smooth. The performance is really good, and the aircraft is beautiful. It's so nice to fly it. I mean the handling of the aircraft, it's incredible, man. I just can't get enough of this simulator. Look at that view. Oh my god. Mr. Hello 7, do you have all the different versions of 777? Unfortunately not. I only had 300ER. I'm little... I don't know. I've spent a lot of money on this simulator, I won't lie. Lots of money. But I just cannot like pull out another 70 euros or 70, 80 euros or dollars to buy just the 200 versions. I know they come with multiple engines, but it's basically almost the same aircraft. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm slowly starting to rethink that maybe I'm gonna get me 777-200 as well. I don't know. It's just such a enjoyable aircraft to fly. Really love that. Cliff for landing, but remember the experts, the simulator is broken, totally unplayable. Yeah. Well, I understand that people have different experiences with the simulator, Flight Simulator 2024. Lots of people has lots of issues. It doesn't work for them. It's all depending on which hardware you have, and I understand. I mean, they are trying to push the limits with the Flight Simulator 2024. They really want to, like, yeah, that's their goal. So ultimately, you really need to have good PC. Now, if you are on a really good PC setup, which not many can afford, also totally understand that. This simulator is so good. A couple of days ago, I mentioned I couldn't live stream. Yeah, I was supposed to do this flight last Thursday, but yeah, I was home alone with my son, and when I stream, I need to really focus on streaming. I cannot be all over the place. So instead, I did a video and just tested out. Like, I maxed everything out. I just did a recording in 120 FPS because it's my monitor is 120 Hertz, and was the smoothest, best experience ever, and the best video I ever made. So if you want to see that, I did the flight from Bilbao down to Ibiza in Spain. A short flight, 1.5 hours of flight time. Check it out, guys, on the YouTube channel. You're gonna be blown away how smooth it is, how crisp everything looks. The graphics are like crazy. And look at that, we are approaching Dubai, and you can actually see those Palm Islands, guys. My dear friend Froome7, member for 18 months. Proud to be here, Captain. Man, I'm so proud to for you having for you being here. Sorry, I couldn't put words to my thoughts. Really happy. Thank you so much for your continuous support. Incredible, man. Really enjoy your company, and I'm blessed to have you on board, my friend. No! 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 What the fuck? Why? No! Why, man? Don't do that to me. Ugh. Right above Dubai. Another airport. I think it's actually the airport causing this. The last time we had a crash to desktop was actually Hong Kong airport. But it wasn't the airport itself. Memory leak maybe? No, man. I have I have great performance. I mean, if it was the memory, I could be maybe having crash when we were in Doha, because that was like really heavy on the performance. God damn it. All right. So guys, what's going on? We cannot restart there again because it's just way too long. I mean, the flight is 5 hours long. It's 5 hours of flight. Take off from Dubai quickly. All right, let's do that. That's what I will do. Yes, we're gonna do that. One thing, I need to check my Dubai scenery. Let's go into my library. Which scenery for Dubai do I have? Ah, now I know why it happened. God damn it. They are disabled. All of those are disabled. Oh, what the fuck? Because I had like ported the Dubai scenery. You know what we need to do? Because I have from... Okay, let's see here. Where is my product? There is my products. I do have Dubai. Where is Dubai? There it is. There's a free upgrade. You need to enter a code. But I need to do that on INI store. Oh, let me just do this. Dubai, where is let's search it. The thing that caused this because I had disabled all Dubai sceneries. Now I have 20. I just need to upgrade. I get it for £5. So this is we're gonna quit the desktop. And since I have 2020, I'm gonna add this to the cart. Check out. And you're not gonna check my password. Clear for landing. I had the 2020 Dubai, no upgrade, no issues. But you know what? This is... I don't know if you saw. I have disabled everything. Since I had 2020 Dubai installed. I had the 2020 installed. But what made it, it's that I disabled all the sceneries around Dubai. That's what caused the crash. When it came close to crash. This was because I switched PC. And it had saved my clouds... on a cloud save... The settings I had with the Dubai scenery, so all of those were disabled. There were no airport anything. I think that caused the crash because I switched PC. Now I have zero scenery installed for Dubai. Just give me a second. I just need to find the password. And one of the passwords was the keybind. Password 123, there you go. Oh, you wish, man. Okay, just entered my credit card number and stuff. Let's pay. Nope. I'm stupid as fuck. I casted the pay. I forgot to enter the code. Discount. Let's see. What was it? Okay, now I almost bought it to full price because I forgot to enter the discount code. Alright. There we go. Let's go one more time. And I mean the full price is like 25, 27 pounds, something like that. Bronco's brain is already in vacation mode. Yeah, you could say that. Okay, it's bought. It's finished. My products. Let me restart this one. There it is. Microsoft Flight Simulator Dubai. Let's install that. The missus won't notice one more handbag of pair of shoes gone, right? I hope so. Five gigabytes of... Oh, alright. We are so gonna do this flight, guys. And gonna be ultra fast setup of the aircraft as well. We're not gonna use GSX only for pushback. Yeah, are we gonna go John on VATSIM? We're gonna leave the VATSIM. There is no ATC, but there are a couple of aircrafts. It feels just weird flying like with departing with Qatar Airways from Dubai. Weird, they clearly haven't met me at Aviation, Stockholm. I thought it is Italian, so 4 years ago. Okay. Okay, my man, for what you download Dubai scenery? Well, we had to crash the desktop. We took off. The flight is from Doha. We started there, flying. I don't know. We'll be streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes. Just above Dubai, I had to crash the desktop. Now I did have this scenery, but I had installed Flight Simulator 2020 scenery Dubai into Flight Simulator 24. Now, long story short, I have switched PC, which I did complete memory wipe on my SSDs, and since this game saves everything in clouds, when I downloaded the simulator again, Flight Simulator 2024, it downloaded also my settings with all how I set up the different airports, and I have disabled all the other airports from Dubai because there is a Sobo airport, there is, I think, Gaia Simulation made an enhanced version. All of those airports are disabled. Now when we were flying from Doha, we were coming very close to Dubai, we had crashed the desktop. And I think why we had that, because I did a complete memory wipe. I don't have any scenery at all active for Dubai. And since I still want to complete the flight, I don't want to start back in Doha again, because it's like another 1.5 hours of before we start flying. So we're just gonna start where we had the crash, and it's actually Dubai. So I need to prepare a new flight plan as well. I can actually do that meanwhile you are talking. Let's see, edit flight plan. We can use the same flight plan I had, but I'm gonna just change. Departure is gonna be OMDB. Let's set it to 0 to 230 UTC. Same aircraft, same number of passengers, 4.5 hours of flight time. Let's generate that. So now we have a departure from Dubai. Which runway does it want us to take off from? 30 right. Okay, that's what we're gonna use. Let's set the profile as well. All right, let's go. Johnny! Hey, Johnny! Damn you, CTD. Yeah, this is my own fault. I didn't think of that. I really didn't think of that. What? Because I did that Flight Simulator 20 Dubai, which I had installed. I just copied it from the 2020 folder when I had that. But you know, as they say, shit happens, man. And we're gonna do super fast setup, guys. This is going to be ultra fast. 5 minutes from inside and we are taxiing, I hope. Okay, we're up and running. Let's start simulator. Let's verify that it's installed. There it is. That's the one. You see, as I said, disable. Everything else is disabled around Dubai, and that's what it saved. And when we actually come close to Dubai, there was no airport. And yeah, simulator didn't like that. But we have an airport. It's the IndyBuilds enhanced version for Flight Simulator 24. There's our beauty. Let's Dubai, go to Dubai. Alright, we're gonna spawn. Runway 30 right is over here, so we're gonna spawn very close as well. I'm gonna do gate heavy. Let's go with gate Foxtrot 22. Perfect. Let's start the flight. I need to set the time, which I had earlier. What did I set time to? Let's go 0 to 10, 20 minutes, maybe. There we are. Let's start the flight.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Cliffhanger about that stupid to crash to have a missing airport. I mean, okay, it ain't there, so no texture. Something doesn't add up to crash the desktop. But I don't know, man. For real, I have zero clue. That's my only possible clue to what it could cause. Alright, one more thing I need to do. I'm gonna need to update Volanta. Okay, that's set. Volante is set. And I hate when it starts like this. State load. Okay, let's start it from scratch. Nope, wrong button. Okay, let's see. 260 QNH 0995. We can set. No, we cannot set. Come on, we need to wait for that. Okay. Anyway, welcome to Dubai, my friends. We're gonna have an early departure from Dubai instead right now. Oh, it takes a couple of seconds until it starts up. Does look good. Shawnee, quick pit stop for Dubai chocolate. Oh yeah. We should get some chocolate, man. Come on, start up already. Just don't get lost, Bronco. I hope not. Let me pull out the map. Okay, here we go, guys. That's set up. Perfect. 09 was, let's see, QNH was 0995. Look at this, I like this, guys. At least you have, you will see 2 takeoffs. FMC to OMDB, which is the gate Foxtrot 22. I'm gonna choose that. Route request. Set payload, set fuel, select route, cliff landing, Belgium chocolate, Belgium beer, no Belgium drinks. Okay, let's load in the route. Activate. Execute. Runway was 30 right. There we go. Let's go to departure. 30 right, and we have pull up the sim brief flight plan. And use the Navigraph charts. I have my sim brief here. Let's see. It's Ivor 1 Foxtrot. Execute that one. Arrival. VRDME 14. Transition 1. Execute. Execute the win. Okay, we already set up. We press double. Okay, route is set. Fuel is set. Double check with the sim brief flight plan 42.8. That's correct. All right. Let's set the 0 fuel weight. Accept. Thrust limit. And let's go to performance tool. 30 right. Import from aircraft. Import weather. And calculate. Alright, we're gonna go do takeoff 2. Temperature 47 degrees. Flaps 5. 160, 162, 165. Almost there. Confirm. CG, let me guess. 4.75 as always. Alright, flight directors are on. Departure. We need to check departure. Initial climb is 4,000 feet. Runway heading 336. And V2 speed 165. All right. Let's start up the aircraft. Everything looks good. APU on and start. APU running. Beautiful. Are we all set? Now I did this so fast that I even... we're gonna tune into 2000 because I am actually, as soon as we are airborne, I'm gonna join on VATSIM. There we go. Oh, one more thing. I need to double check. I really need to double check our flight plan. Yes, like it should look. Okay, let's disconnect external power. Let's get pushback, remove everything, ground operations, release ground power, remove shocks. Door management is everything. Let's arm everything. Okay, guys. Start up GSX. Before pushback and departure.
Ready for pushback.
Beacon on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Now, why are there always two pushback trucks? I don't understand that. That one should be
Lock in
removed.
gear.
Okay, we're gonna go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Bruce, and the sounds are so good. Yeah, man, I love the sounds as well. Okay. Start the left engine. I bet people joining simulator right now, the stream, like, okay, the stream description is like departing from Doha to Dhaka. And people jumping like, wait a minute, this is not Doha, this is Dubai. For everyone who just came in, guys, we had to crash the desktop. We did depart from Doha. We had to crash the desktop when we're approaching Dubai. And instead of like finishing the stream, I really wanted to fly to Dhaka in Bangladesh. So we decided, okay, let's pick up where it crashed, and it's actually Dubai. So we are departing from Dubai instead. Okay, engine number 1 is also up and running.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Let's see, we're gonna switch off the APU. There we go. Set auto brake to RTO. 475 was the trim. And nav on. We are on, terrain on.
Tow truck disconnected.
It was on,
Bypass
okay.
pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Laps 5. Okay guys, everything is set. I think 4000, yes, alright. Taxi light on. Let's taxi to runway. This must be a bonus. You get to see 2 Inibuilds airports today. Alright, let's see. Taxi lights off, landing lights on. Strobe lights on. The rest is set. Okay, let's go, guys. Takeoff number 2.
V1.
Update. Positive climb, gear up. Autopilot on. Landing lights off. Clip landing off FPS in the A380, just awful. I bet my sim will crash the desktop. Well, that aircraft is the heaviest on all aircrafts on VRAM. I'm also very close on maxing out. When I'm flying A380, it's very close to maxing out on VRAM, and I have 24 gigabytes of VRAM, so. Okay guys, we are back up in the air. Short pit stop for a little bit of Dubai chocolate. We are heading back to Dhaka, Bangladesh. Ayan Enzar, hey Ayan. Bronco, what's up? Flying to my country. Yeah, you're from Bangladesh, man? Oh, nice. Mr. Hello, I hope to fix the VRAM usage in Sim Update 3. I agree with you, man. It's there is something off with it because you shouldn't have to. Like, it's not. not everybody has 4090 like I have with 24 gigabytes of VRAM. So they need to dial it down for somehow. Views are incredible right now. Look at that. Alright, we have rejoined on Vatsim as well. Incredibly hazy. And how was your day? It has been really good, man. Thank you. And yours? Not bad. Long live the king. The king is here. Hello, Paul. Welcome, man. Happy to see you. Interesting is now how late we are. Zero 0654 current time is 0252, so approximately 4 hours. Well, we maybe lost about 45 minutes with our little pit stop in Dubai. Hello, Boeing man. Boy, man, how was the Inibuilds Doha so far? It was incredible, man. A really incredible airport. Right, my friends, I was away for a while there. I'm back with you again. Boeing man, I see you are in another 777 but flying the 300 variant from the GEs. How is it going so far? Both good and bad, I could say. We had to do a pit stop in Dubai after our departure from Doha because of crash to desktop. When approaching Dubai, yeah, I had the CTD, so I had to restart the flight, but this time I took off from Dubai. It would be just too long to start again back to Doha. Boy man, damn that sucks. I hate CTDs too. Yeah, what can you do, man? So we are a little late. I think about 45 minutes delayed for our arrival in Bangladesh, Dhaka, Bangladesh, which is this is actually a requested flight from one of our Discord members. And actually also the last flight, maybe not the last flight, but this is the last flight in a couple of weeks now, since now on Saturday next week I'm heading to Croatia for vacation 1 week. So next flight will be, I think it's July 20th, Sunday, the next live stream. Meanwhile, I found something really fun, man. As I couldn't stream last Thursday, I was I did a recording, and it blew my mind, that recording, because of the actual quality I could squeeze out from doing a recording instead of streaming. No matter how much you tune and set it up to look as good as possible on the live stream, it does look good. I still think it's good, but it's always loss of quality with the live streams. Now, recording on the other hand, I could record that last video I made, which released yesterday. I could record that at 4K with the 120 FPS and upload it to YouTube, and it was like 1.5 hour of flight, guys. It was 100 plus something gigabyte of data. So it was incredible how much storage space it uses, and it is quite incredible how it looks as well in 4K. It's incredibly smooth. I have my monitor is 120 Hz, and it's so smooth together with that flying in 4K. Unfortunately, YouTube has the maximum of 60 FPS, 4K 60 FPS, which they show the videos at, and but it still does it a little bit of justice when you record at 120 FPS, because it became so smooth. So my thought with that is, now since I'm not going to be able to stream, I'm going to record maybe 1 or 2 videos I'm going to release so you can watch, so you don't miss me, guys. That's the important. Boy man, I got you. As for me, I'm flying Amsterdam to New York. Had a superb departure. Beautiful, man. Happy for you. Seems like we are going cloud surfing today. The Boeing man, I'm in the Delta 777-200 with Rolls-Royce engines. We dual started the hell out of them and we blasted the hell out of Amsterdam with Max Toga, and I was absolutely shocked, amazed. Are you flying yourself? May I ask, how old are you, Boeing man? May I ask what's your age? I'm 22. All right, all right. A young man, yep. I was 22 once, 25 years ago. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna be in college next year in September. I cannot wait. Good for you, man. Education is the most important thing, man. Boy man, the good news is that because I'm doing my computing course, I've been learning how to run this sim smoothly using the right computer specs. Well, I hope it helps for you, but to be honest, lots of those stuff, how to run the simulator best, you don't need like education for that. There is so much information on YouTube. Just search for like, yeah, whatever, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 improve FPS or whatever. If you search that, and just take your pick, man. But also, it's by learning by doing it yourself, testing it out, different configurations, how to do that setup, and yeah. Sometimes it feels like it's like a never-ending progress. You always are fine-tuning something. And if you are flight simming, then you need a lot of patience, especially on PC, because yeah, there's no other game like this, because you are always looking for that more frames to squeeze out to have better performance. And the funny things about this, there is not that golden setting like this works. You set everything to this and you will have incredible visuals, incredible graphics, and incredible performance. That doesn't exist. It's all different based on which specs of your PC you have. Boy man, exactly. I always learn. That's the thing, man. Not only in simulator or PC setting up or anything. That's something in life as well. You can always learn something new, man. Chef, hello Chef, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. How do you set your camera shortcuts for PMDG? Can't seem to figure out. Really? Let's do a tutorial then. Now if you press shift, you hold down shift and use WASD to move around like this, back and forward. Now you can turn around using the arrow keys, or using the mouse. You hold the right mouse button and turn right, and you can walk around with holding down the shift. Get into your cabin. And let's say you want this view, just for like an example. Now I don't know why you would want this view, but let's say you want that. So the one thing you need to press Control Alt and numbers between 1 and a 9 above your alphabet keyboard. One of those numbers, 1 to 9. Control Alt and let's say number 1. And when you have set that, Control Alt, press the number 1. You will always have on your numpad number 1, the shortcut. So for me, like this is this is numpad 6. But to set it like this, when you want to save the look, you need to always use Control Alt and the numbers above your alphabet keys. That's how you do it. So I have 1 to 9. This is on the left side. Number 1 is the wing view. Number 3 is the right wing view. Then I have my engine view from inside the cockpit on number 4. Number 7 is outside. Now this one is a little bit trickier. This actually you need to trick the aircraft to get outside from the cockpit. And you can use it by, let's say, I'm here right now. I want to set this view. This is the view I want to set. I want to set the right outside engine view. So I go back, hold down shift, press D, go all the way to the far right of the co-pilot, stop here, go to camera, you go down to pilot and you choose co-pilot. Look what happens now. Bam! You are outside. Then you hold your right mouse button, move around like this, and you can zoom in. And as I told you before, Control Alt and your preferred number above the alphabetic keys. Now the same thing you do it other side. So first of all, let's go back to our original. I'm down in the pilot seat. I'm gonna choose the co-pilot. So I'm gonna sit down. Now I'm sitting in co-pilot seat. Move all the way to the left. Go back to cameras and choose pilot seat. And bam! You're outside. Once you are saved, now this is even more. Let's go back, reset. Once you saved, like I have this one, number 7, you can actually move around outside however you want using like the hold down shift and WASD keys. And it's that easy, man. That's how you set your views. Froome, today I learned Canada has a border with France. Okay, I didn't know that. Where the hell do they have border with France? Shiaf, wow, appreciate the tutorial. Amazing thing I just learned. Thank you. No problems, man. I'm so happy to help out. Hope it works for you, man. From some, apparently there is an independent French community in Canada called Saint-Pierre and Miquelon. Inside the Canadian borders, like in the country of Canada, there is like a French little town, which is like French territory. Incredible. They really didn't give up that during the war. They held it to the end. Boy man, I'll remember to set my custom views before I begin my own flights in the sim in a few months. Yeah, you will get to that. What? It's more like an island that's owned by the French. You can pay with euros there. Oh my god. Yeah. I definitely learned something new today as well. So for next live stream in on Sunday in 2 weeks, which would be, should we do my return flight from Split to back to Gothenburg? I'm thinking doing a A320neo flight with Scandinavian, which I'm gonna fly. And I'm also quite excited to finally be flying. I haven't been flying like, I haven't been in an aircraft, real aircraft. I haven't been flying like since before pandemic. Haven't been anywhere. Yeah, we were. I've been like domestic trips, but it's been so long since I was on a real flight, guys. From someone, yes, recreate your flight home. I will do that. Then we go with that. Scandinavian Airlines from Split back to Gothenburg Landvetter Airport. Fly-by-wire A320neo. Man, to be honest, I must be honest with you. We did a flight to fly-by-wire just to test it out. And I love that aircraft. It is so good. It is so smooth. I love it. I cannot say anything less. Now some people say, yeah, it's an easy aircraft. Okay, it's an easy aircraft. What does it say? Is it easier to fly than Phoenix, or is it? I mean, it's, I don't know. I still haven't got the question answered, which I was looking up. I actually went to V1 Simulations, you know, the streamer, onto his YouTube page and found a video, his latest stream or something. And I asked the question there, since he's a real pilot. He hasn't answered. He doesn't want to talk to me, that bastard. But I would really like to hear from like a real pilot. Fly-by-wire A320neo. How close to real life it is. Is this the real deal? Or is it like dumbed down? It's like very easy to fly. Boeing man, alright Mr. Bronco, I'm gonna jump back into my 777-200 long haul stream, so I'll catch you later. Okay, bye bye man. Paul Major, my last flight was 2016 Portugal. Man, that was even longer ago. Got very drunk on Superbock. Sounds like a good time right there. Yeah. It really does that. Haha, Brits abroad, never a good ending. Yeah, you have a little bit of rumor about you guys. That's common knowledge, yeah. British people like to drink heavy. That's common knowledge, yeah. Don't start on us. From so I'm looking around for maybe a last minute vacation, since I will have time off in about 2 weeks. Oh, I hope you find some nice trip. You will have troubles walking with broken legs. We are just confirming the facts, man. I'm very good, no trouble. All right. Until the 5th pint. Only joking, what fight? Aero Vienna 400. Hello Bronco. Hey Aero Vienna. Welcome aboard, my friend. How are you today? I went to the DR. I said, how long will I live to? He said 54. Holy shit. But you have passed that, right? Almost. Aero Vienna 400. Fine, thanks. Happy to hear, man. Aviana, what you think is the best payware aircraft wide body out there plus the fly-by-wire A380? Well, if you are talking about payware, we can skip fly-by-wire A380. Payware is definitely PMDG 777. Really love PMDG 777, man. It's a really good payware aircraft. That's the best one. It's better. Fly-by-wire is good. It's really good, but it still needs some work. It's not like, but it still has a couple of issues on that aircraft when you descend for once, and it doesn't behave how would you like to behave. But it's almost not perfect, but it's getting there. Let me say like that. Now PMDG, you can't go wrong with the PMDG 777, man. Shaf, Dhaka is my hometown. Oh, beautiful. We have a local here. We are flying up to your hometown. VGHS payware airport by final design. It's quite nice, especially at night. You know what, man? I do have that. So I have installed from that airport from what is called final design. So you're gonna see how good it is, and I did spawn at Dhaka airport just to take a look and see that everything works. And as you say, it's a real beautiful airport, well made airport. Now we'll be landing, I think it's middle of the day. Aero Vienna, better than the A350? Yes, PMDG is better than A350. At least from what I've experienced last flight, I still have issues with how to control that aircraft. It's very it's hard to predict how it will behave. Now there has been another release now. They have updated that once again after FS Expo. Haven't tried it since, but we're gonna try A350 again. I still, as I said, also it could be me, I don't know. Is it me? I don't know, but it doesn't feel as good as maybe PMDG. It's really smooth, really can feel how to handle the aircraft. With A350 I have zero clue. It's so twitchy, it is so sensitive, it goes behaves like it wants to behave, and yeah, but that's me maybe, I don't know. It's very sensitive like in real life. It is. Yeah, maybe that's it, man. Maybe it's because it's so sensitive, I'm not used to that. Water and clouds. What did I say on my last stream when we flew from when we flew from Hawaii? No more ocean crossings. Aero Vienna, on Wednesday I have a day off work and I'm thinking about the long haul, but can't choose between Austrian 777-300 Vienna Bangkok or Emirates A380 Dubai Vienna. What would you recommend? Oh, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Now, me personally, I would prefer flying A380. Not because it's a better aircraft. It's more like it's so cool. I mean, I really love A380. I like it more than I like the 777. So, if I were to choose one, I would take the Dubai to Vienna. Or Austrian A320 Vienna, Gran Canaria, Vienna. Maybe I would go Dubai to Vienna. Or Vienna, the thing is I bought a 777-200 and have never flown it. Got my new PC last week. Then it's no brainer, man. Then you need to fly. I need to fly the 777-200, man. If you haven't flown it, then do it. Got my new PC. Oh, congratulations on new PC as well, man. Hope you are happy with it. Yeah, man. How can't you be happy with an RTX 5080 and 9800X 3D? Ooh, man, gonna have such a smooth experience. So happy for you, man. It's gonna be so smooth. That was the first thing I noticed as well as, since my PC upgrade, when I did the CPU upgrade with the AMD 9, and wow, the smoothness, the textures, everything looked more crispier, and yeah, it was just, I was blown away. Aerovina, I regularly only fly the A320 because I'm learning as a type rating for it. In real life, man? Are you pilot in real life? So basically knowing everything perfect of the plane. Yeah, it's perfect for practice, man. You are 16 but want to become a pilot for Austrian, and they fly A320, A321 and A320 Neo. Oh, okay, I got you, man. Well, that doesn't mean it doesn't mean that you shouldn't fly other aircrafts. I have school holidays, but I work so always after shift. Ah, okay. Well, as I said, you shouldn't like be just flying A320s. You should fly everything that's possible to fly. You learn something from it as well. Aero Vienna, yeah, I fly it because I fly very rarely, and then I fly A320. Well, I understand exactly where you're coming from. I have the same thing with me. I fly very rarely. It's once a week, maybe twice. It's yeah, I have a full-time job with family, a small kid need to take care of. At the same time, I'm a football coach as well. 2 times a week there's a football practice for my son, and also we have a game on weekends, so quite busy. So I'm barely squeezing out once or twice a week to be able to stream. And something that's on my list, it's still iFly 737 MAX. I really want that aircraft. Now I just don't want to buy it and just to let it sit there, because I'm not that kind of guy that I just jump in and let's okay, let's feel how does it work. I really want to learn a little bit about it, how it works, just to be able to control it and fly it before I do a stream with it. So, but that's my next goal, but I can't find the time, man. That's the thing. I can't find the time to like fly and learn. You have the Max? I only heard good things about that aircraft. It's great, but I don't fly it really. Yeah, I believe you. I would really want to have, but yeah, I need time to sit down and learn it. Also the same thing with ATR. I would really love to fly the ATR as well, but have no time. It's completely different aircraft compared to Airbus and Boeings. Aero Vienna, I bought it when Lufthansa said after Eurowings or Austrian get it, and the Eurowings got all 40, so it doesn't really make sense to me. Well, I can take it. You can sell it to me. How much? I don't know. How much does it cost? Smacked! Yo, I'm behind you! Oh, is that you in Emirates? You are also heading to Dhaka, my friend. Anyway, welcome aboard, Smacked. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. As you can see, I'm flying Qatar Airways and departed from Dubai. Weird story. Actually, we started in Doha. I had to crash the desktop when I was above Dubai. And I was like, okay, what I'm gonna do? Shall we call it an end, or shall I do another flight? But I cannot start back at Doha because it's so long flight. So we're like, okay, let's go where we had crashed the desktop, and it was just above Dubai. So that's why I departed from Dubai. And you are actually trying to catch me up, Smacked. I see that. You are flying a little bit faster than me. Aerovien, I got it when it released, 70 euros. Okay, we can talk about that. But not at the moment. I just don't want to... I have spent way too much money now. From yeah, have some money for beer and cevapi. Oh, I need to have that. There's like, it's gonna be lots of beer and cevapi. I'm gonna need to sell another bag. Rovena, I knew how to fly the 737 family, but forgot how to. I don't really want to learn all over again. But it comes back to you pretty fast. It was same thing with when I jumped in the 777. I mean, I haven't been flying a Boeing aircraft since Flight Simulator 2020. It's like 8 months ago last time. And I was like, okay, I totally forgot it. So what I did was actually jumped into a couple of tutorials on YouTube just to refresh my memory, and it came back pretty quickly. So if you once knew how to fly it, you will be back at it quite fast. Erowina, how is the INI A320neo? You know what? I haven't been flying it. I flew it like also very long time ago. I did a flight, it was in South America, and yeah, didn't like it that much, to be honest. Now I don't know if they have done some updates, but I don't think so, because look at A330s for Flight Simulator 24. They were released in collaboration with Asobo, Microsoft Studio. Microsoft paid Inibuilds to develop A330s, and they did develop them, but they haven't touched them since. You know the sound bug when you land on a runway? It's like it's not synchronized, it's very off. It's still there. And there was something off with the INI A320neo. I don't know, I cannot put my finger on it, but I didn't have such an enjoyable flight with it as I can recall. Erowina, have you thought on having a talk with followers on Discord when you do long haul? How? What do you mean by that, man? How? Like on voice chat. Ah, you mean at the same time as I stream, to be talking with my Discord followers through voice chat? Never thought about that. Is that something you would like me to do? Like, so we have like also conversation whilst we fly? Yeah, that would be fun, so we can talk about topics. Okay, let me take that into consideration. I can stare at that engine like forever, man. We need to get you on an airplane soon, man. And I just can't wait for the Phoenix A320 Neo to release. That's gonna be something, man. I it's gonna be real fun to test that out. I really love Phoenix aircrafts. They are the best. From 7, I really hope I can find some good last minute deal or something, and if not, that money will go to a new PC. Yeah, I wish for you as well that you can find some last minute flight. Martin Henriksson, hi! Hey Martin, välkommen! I'm guessing that you're Swedish by the name, am I right? Oh, look at that, finally some land. Yes, well, you know what? Jag är också svensk. Welcome aboard, it's nice to see you, Martin. I hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Don't shoot me, guys. I'm not an expert on this part of the world, but I think we are above Pakistan, if I'm not completely wrong. Hyderabad is Pakistani. And this should be the border of India. Erwin, I already found something wrong on the INI A320. The side stick mouse same on both. The side sticks is wrong, same on both seats. How wrong? How do you think it's wrong? Oh, these views are fantastic right now. Really loving the clouds. Arena, the side stick always moves on one side when the pilot uses it. It's not like with Boeing where the yokes are synchronized. Oh, so they both move. If you move one, the other one will move as well. Okay. And see, they haven't fixed that. It's such a basic thing. And do you know what tells me with that? That they don't care. They got their money. they are not selling. It's not a payaway aircraft. It's part of the it's part of the simulator, which they got paid from, I guess, from Microsoft. And yeah, they made it, left it there, and here you go. Now the most fun with this flight is actually that we are actually flying in the part of the world where I haven't been in the simulator yet. We have maybe done a couple of flights in India, but most of my flights are in Europe. And wherever we go in Europe, I either have been on that airport or have passed that country. This is quite exciting when you like, now we are flying over something I haven't seen before. From 7, how's the visibility in Dhaka? Will there be smog there? I think there is like 90% chance that there will be smog. When I spawned at Dhaka when we were preparing this flight, as I said, I bought the airport, which was that developer. Nevertheless, I did spawn in Dhaka, and yep, there was smog. So I think most likely this time as well. Also, we need to redo, maybe not the same flight as we did before from Singapore to Hong Kong, but we need to fly to Hong Kong. I have an urge to do that. I bought that airport. It's a really nice airport. Still haven't landed there. And since we had to crash the desktop on that Singapore flight. So, can you give me a nice suggestion? Where should we take off from? And destination is Hong Kong. Kai Tak. Not yet. I want the real deal first, the active airport. I don't know what it's called, but the new airport in Hong Kong. It's also quite stunning there, but yeah, the Kai Tak is something special in the middle of the city. From saying which company we are flying, Cathay, whatever, man. Feel free. Just give me a suggestion. Where should we take off? Not too long of a flight. I would even love if we could have a flight that it's maximum like 2 hours, that we can do like start at Hong Kong, fly somewhere, and return back to Hong Kong. I have done plenty of long hauls now lately, and I want to do a little bit shorter hops now with the returning flight as well. Sydney, Auckland to Hong Kong is nice, but how long is that flight? Isn't it like very long flight? Daniel, hi Bronco, I'll be back in 30 minutes to reconnect and land. I think you're way ahead of me. You're gonna see when you connect. We had to do a pit stop in Dubai for some reason. Shaf, I think around 6 hours. Singapore, Hong Kong is quite short flight, around 1 hour something. No, isn't. We did a Singapore to Hong Kong. It's not quite 1 hour. That was the flight we did. No. This was Singapore, yeah, Singapore with the A380. Let me see how long the stream was. It's actually somewhere around 4 hours from Singapore to Hong Kong. Well, I will think of something. Look at that weather. Hong Kong Taipei seems good for turnaround maybe. Interesting. Sounds interesting, man. Okay, I think we need to climb a little bit. Let's go to 370. Aviation Geek, howdy, hey Aviation Geek. Okay, it didn't help much. I mean, this high cloud base, it's very high. Shall we try with 390? Aviation Geek, how it's going? Well, okay, I would say. Wow, this is even worse. And we are going way slower up here. Okay, we try that. Let's go back 350. It was the best. I'm tempted to crack open a cold one. I still have a cold Bitburger in the fridge. Well, go ahead, man. What's stopping you? What's stopping me is that I have one beer less. Okay, save them for a rainy day then. Oh, look at those clouds. I've cracked open the 3 1664s now on the red. Now on the red. Oh my god. Do you have vacation now, Paul? Or are you working tomorrow? ROV, and I'm now going to try the INI A320neo flying some turns in Vienna. Yeah. Please let me know what you think about that. It must have been maybe, I mean it must be like 2 years ago since I last flew that aircraft. In the A320. Never knew. Hey, never knew. Welcome, my friend. Corey plays. Hello, Corey. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How is this plane? It's really good. PMDG B777-300ER for Flight Simulator 24. It's really good, man. I can totally recommend it. In terms of a wide body long hauler, I would say it's the best. Never knew, not in real time? No, not in real time. If we would fly in real time, we will have night time throughout the whole flight. And you know what I think about night flights. They are okay to do once in a while, to do the night, but yeah. I'm really into scenery, to see the land we fly over, so I'm not in real time, no. We did a departure, very early departure from Doha. Unfortunately, 1 hour into the flight, just when we were passing above Dubai, we had to crash the desktop. Yeah, so we had to restart the flight actually from Dubai airport. It would take too long to go back to Doha, restart everything again, since we were like flying for an hour or so. Aviation Geek, how was your weekend, Bronco? I don't know, is it the weekend? I'm on vacation, man. I have had, man, I'm halfway. Oh, that saddens me. I have had 2 weeks of vacation now, and it has been a really nice. But it goes so fast. I'm already halfway, and in 2 weeks of time I'm going back to work, and man, it's... Nope, I'm not gonna be depressed about it. I'm gonna enjoy my last 2 weeks. I need to see look at it the positive way. But yeah, it's been good, man. Aviation Geek, I went kayaking yesterday and grilled out some hamburgers and hot dogs. Yeah, of course you ate. Aeroviana 400. So I did a takeoff and it feels horrible. Okay, yeah. Well, I guessed it would. Paul Major, 4 weeks off? Wow, yeah. I can take a week at a time. Oh, here in Sweden, man, there's like, it's a law. There's like a law written that every person that is employed have the right to have 4 weeks, altogether 4 weeks vacation at any time during the summer, between June, July and August. They need to give you 4 weeks vacation. They can't give you less. Ah, you have maximum 3 weeks. Well, as I said, I have to move to Scandinavia, and as I said, I talked about it plenty of times. It's an incredible country to live in. Sweden, as I said, there are so many great laws here which are for the people. not for the companies, not for the economy. It's for the people, to help people out. So in that sense, it's incredible. Wow. All those layers. At Vienna in Austria, it's 5 weeks per year altogether. We have also, I mean, everybody has a right to 5 weeks vacation, but they allowed to take a minimum of 4 weeks during the summer. So there are companies that allows 5 weeks at the same time, but most of companies, they allow you to take 4 weeks during the summer. And I have, me personally, I have each year, I have 6 weeks each year. Now I took 4 weeks as I cannot take more, and I still have 2 weeks to take later in the year. From so I can basically speak and understand Swedish already. And öltack. Yes, you do. It's all you need, man. It's all you need. I think Dennis. Uncle Bronco. F you, man. Don't you dare call me uncle. Well, I hope you're all well, amazing as usual. Thank you, Aideen. Always a pleasure seeing your name drop in, man. Welcome, man. Hope you are all good. Uncle Bronco, man. Now I feel old. Thank you for that. Yeah, Paul, 6 weeks each year. I agree, it's a real good deal. That's a new one, Uncle Bronco. Don't you start with that, guys. Don't you dare start with Uncle Bronco. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew I shouldn't say that. We won't. No worries, Uncle. I actually brought that onto myself. Ah, here we go. Okay, where is my ban button? Let me find. Aviation Geek, Paul, Froome. Where is the? Let me see. Ban. Where is that? From Seven speaking about bans, what the fuck was that in Discord this morning? Stupid bots, man. Yeah, there was one Discord member. I think he was quite inactive with his account. He has been on the Discord server for a really long time, but I haven't talked to him like very long time. I think that his account got he got hacked. His account got hacked, and well, actually all those bots, all that spam was from a porn site. So every channel on my Discord got this invite to like a porn site Discord server, which I have never seen before, from this guy. So luckily I was actually sitting with my phone drinking coffee. I was on Discord this morning, saw that happening in real time, so I was able to like immediately kick him out of the server and ban him, and also remove all of those spam invites. Poor lad. Yeah, I don't think he even knows that. I think, as I said, he's very inactive. I don't think he has a clue that his account got hacked. And this is why, guys, I will give you great advice for each account, wherever you have account, different accounts, if it's an email account, Discord account, you name it, every website always have different different code. So you don't have the same for everything. Daniel, do you have did you have a WASM? What's a WASM crash? I did have a crash desktop, that I can say. If it was the WASM, I don't know. What does it stand for? I'm really curious. I'm stupid about that. But I did have a crash desktop when we were passing about above Dubai. So we restarted our flight from Dubai. It's just where the plane freezes and it can do anything. Yeah, it froze. It just like, for like a second or two it froze, and then like, pop. Everything just disconnected. So yeah, but I think it was my own fault. It was just about where we were very close to Dubai. We were about to fly over Dubai airport, and I think I know what did it, because I have disabled all of the sceneries in Dubai. And yeah, I just re-downloaded the Dubai airport, and now it's working. I'm so far ahead of you. Let me see, where are you? Have you joined in on... Have you... Yeah, not on WhatsApp yet. Whiskey and smorgasbord. Do you remember the arcade game that started with the P and second was man? Yep. Game banned. Yeah. Why was the ban? Oh yeah, you are way ahead of me, Daniel. I said that we lost about 45 minutes, maybe up to an hour. Racist, okay. It was a racist game. Yeah, the world has gone mad. I agree with you, man. Anyway, now, so I did the first landing and second takeoff on the INI A320neo, and can say physics on takeoff bad, but on landing I quite like it. Alright. Daniel, somehow I didn't crash this time. Remember the Singapore flight? I crashed, roles reversed. But you know what? You didn't see through the Singapore flight. I crashed. My sim crashed and approached from Singapore to Hong Kong. So when I was approaching Hong Kong airport, my simulator crashed. Then did you get new PC stuff? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm sitting here with mine AMD 9950X3D. Oh yeah. You as well, Daniel. How's your new PC? Paul Major. Only me and Uncle Bronco know about that game. How's the performance, man? How's your performance now, Daniel, compared to before? I have 9800 X3D and 5080, yeah. I might sell the 5080 though and buy a 5080 Super when it comes out. Performance is a lot better. How much of VRAM does that card have? Aero Vienna, I found a second bug when I turn on the TCAS. It still says TCAS standby. Yeah. Then the 5080 Super will have 24 gigabytes of GDDR7 and the base 5080 has 16. Well, that should do the trick. Sorry, back to Aviation. No worries, man. Paul Major, did you see the F1 today, Bronco? No, don't tell me anything about it. I will rewatch it tomorrow. I didn't have the time, so I don't know the results. I could do with 24 gigabytes. Yeah, I know. I do have that. I'm gonna keep my 4090 until, I don't know. We will see next year or next year after that. Maybe 6000 series. Yeah, who knows. Oh my god, was it that good? Oh, please don't tell me anything. Don't tell me a single thing. I want to see it. Then now you never got to upgrade, bro. Yours will be fine for ages. With the 4090, you think? Yeah. As long as I have smooth performance. I mean, it's gonna last. I think it's gonna last the simulator out. I don't know how many years this simulator is gonna be here. I mean, the last one was only 4 years when they released a new one. Are they gonna release every 4th year a new one? I don't know. But I think it will gonna last throughout this simulator at least. MSFS 2028. Oh, they wouldn't dare. I mean, when they released this, I mean, if they only released it finished, you know, if everything worked from the get-go, when you get it, everything is like perfect, no issues, no nothing. But each time they release something new, it's so bad and horrible state, and it takes them like a year or two just to fix all the stuff to work like they are intended to work. Paul Major, I say no more. Oh, don't you dare, man. But it sounds like it was a really good one. Daniel, best part about my PC, really quiet. Yeah? I can't say that about mine, to be honest. It's quite loud. My GPU temperature on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is 40 degrees. Alright. I can show you I have actually it going on here. Here it is. Here you can see GPU 98% low, temperature 63 degrees. I have overclocked it, so it's going to 2910 megahertz. CPU is at 28%, 60 degrees. Daniel, did your case come with pre-installed fans? Yes, it did. My case, now I saw your case, it's like a fish tank case. I really love it, it's beautiful. But it's not suited for me. I have Lian Li 217 it's called. And it has a really good fans. Yes, they're a little bit loud, but it's so cool. My everything inside, it's very cool. Sorry guys, my son came into the room, had a story to tell, so I had to listen a little bit. Had a little chat with my son. Daniel, your fans might use Molex connectors, which don't allow you to control your fan split. To be honest, I am not. I think they are set to auto speed. They are set to just to keep the temperature under control, and I'm quite happy about it. I don't bother if it's a little bit loud, but I can't hear it. I have headphones on and I can't hear anything, so it doesn't matter to me. Daniel, I might need to start doing some Qatar ops. They seems like a cool airline. They are a cool airline. Out of Vienna, so second landing in the INI A320neo, and I can say it's not good at all. I hate how it crashes at the end, and it's not me. I'm a professional on the A320, as I mentioned before. Okay, I take your word for it. But there is a reason. you like never see anyone fly A320neo from INI, and that's a good reason why. But soon enough we're gonna have like a masterpiece A321neo from Phoenix. It's gonna be really interesting. Seems like we have a really bad weather. There is some really bad weather which is gonna be fly through. Daniel, we had a discussion before about INI A320neo, and he just asked about how is the INI A320neo And I said, I don't remember it, but I remember it wasn't that good way back when I flew it like 1 year ago. So he did just a test, just to try it out. And confirm that it's still quite bad. Daniel, Dhaka is online, by the way. It is? What? Huh? Nice. Oh, give me a long haul for tonight, maybe 7 hour-ish. Oh, that's a tough one. Where do you want to go, man? Robiana, I just did a test ending. Conclusion, you can fly it, but there are some issues which will never be fixed. My advice, fly the fly-by-wire 220 if you want until the Phoenix release. I'm also watching a video called The Dark Side of VATSIM Nobody is Talking About. Okay. What do I recommend? Oh man, it's the same question with me each time I want to do a flight. Where are we gonna go? Where should we fly? I don't know, man. I have zero clue. It's kind of interesting, to be honest. Yeah? Can you share it on Discord? I will rewatch. You can share it on documentaries. If you ain't got anything, I'm gonna do Edinburgh to Dubai. Yeah? Sounds great. Thanks, man. I'm gonna watch it later. Vienna, I think I will do Austrian A320 Vienna to Palermo. Palermo is such a beautiful airport. Aviana, I tried the CRT mode in MSFS 24 and I guess it's lovely. Please use on one of your next flights. What's CRT mod? What is that, man? Let me look it up. Ah, it's the mod that you have the all rounded displays in the A320 family. It's called EFB background. Aha, okay. I'm checking out right now. I see it looks nice. I'm just so afraid adding more mods. Erwin, it's 1 mile, please try it. I flew a 4-leg Austrian A320 to Crete, Vienna, Zurich, Vienna. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Okay, Ian, I'm at family get together, but I can't miss your flight. Thank you for your support, Ian. Vienna and use it made so much more fun because it's something new. Well, new stuff are always fun. Vienna, why did you stop using Facecam? Well, before I had my new PC, I had lots of issues with the Facecam. I was using a secondary stream PC, which was a laptop, and it caused me lots of issues. I had black screen, sounds, disconnections, and really bad performance. When I disconnected the webcam, it immediately worked much better. And we have been there since then. Now I have tried to do the test stream with the webcam again, now since I'm on my new PC, and it still does take away maybe up to 20 frames per second. So I actually decided I'm not gonna go there again. I'm not gonna use a webcam. It was always never by my choice. I actually felt a little bit pressured from you guys on the stream. Was like, oh, when you're gonna see live, when you're gonna see your face, and I did that. And honestly, I feel much better streaming without webcam. I have no need to make like a name for myself to be famous or something, YouTuber. It's all about flights and chatting with you guys. So yeah, decision stands. I'm not gonna use webcam since it's actually, yeah, it just affects my performance, and that's the most important thing I want to have. I want the best performance, the best visuals I can have. from this view. Yeah, we have from view now. Aroviana, how much storage do you have now? Well, I still have the same SSDs. I have two of those, one with 2 terabyte and one with 1 terabyte. So all in all, 3 terabyte of storage. You got 4 terabytes? Oh, that's good. It's enough? Yeah, it's more than enough. Now with the Flight Simulator 2024 you don't need that much of a storage as I see right now. I have used... Now I haven't downloaded everything yet. I take it per flight, all the stuff I had before. So like airports, and they are streamed now. They are not downloaded, the airports. So my simulator right now uses roughly 200 gigabytes of storage. Alright, Aviation Geek, see you. Lots of heavy clouds. Smacked. Few storms, yeah, man. Are you experiencing the same thing as I am, Smacked? You are just behind me. And yeah, the cloud base is really thick. Then it's really cloudy where I am. Yeah, it's been that. Yeah, basically since we passed Dubai. I also wish the Bangladesh, or we have a coverage over Bangladesh, Dhaka control. I hope they stay online until we reach there. We shouldn't have that much of a flight time left. Check the route data. Uh, 0654. Yeah, 1 hour 25 minutes, guys. So not much left of the flight. Amazing clouds, yeah. They are really, really thick right now. Look at that. Look at that. Then you have visibility 4 kilometers. Then I will ask him when I contact him, when are you going away? Well, I'm going away next Saturday. So next week is going to be quite busy. We need to prepare for our trip to Croatia. We are going on vacation, so there will be no stream next week. Next one will be on Sunday in 2 weeks time. And we're going to do the very same flight I'm going to do. From Split, Croatia back to Gothenburg, Sweden on Sunday. I think it's, what is the 6th now? It's 20th, July 20th. Once again, we'll be flying fly-by-wire H20 with Scandinavian Airlines. Daniel, so no weekend stream, I'm guessing, but that's fine. Nope, as I said, I'm gonna be away. So no weekend stream and no stream in the middle of the week either. I'm gonna try to squeeze out a video as I did release on Friday. I released it last Friday now, 2 days ago I released a full flight video. I'm gonna try to squeeze in one more if I have the time. Smack the ammo night, so I can see all the lightning. Oh, so there are really storms behind, below us with the lightning and stuff. A trip report. You want me to record? Then also, is the webcam coming back? Unfortunately, no. I did a test stream with the webcam, and it didn't work out as I would like it to do. Still, it takes away a lot of frames, affects the performance of the simulator, which I really hate. You really need to have, if you're gonna stream with webcam, the best solution is to have a dedicated streaming PC. Now I have a laptop which didn't work that good. Maybe in the future. Now I've just recently spent a lot of money on upgrading this PC, so maybe in the future I'm gonna do build me a stream PC, but for now, unfortunately, no. Then I feel like you'll be able to do it now. The 950 has 16 cores. I tried it, man. It's not that I don't have good performance. I have good performance, but it's still a little bit worse than I had before. And I really like those 100 frames per second, which is buttery smooth. Paul Major, we do miss the webcam, Bronco. Yeah. I'm the only one who doesn't miss that. I wouldn't say that I'm not comfortable. I'm okay with streaming with webcam, but it's I don't know. It still feels very awkward, like showing out myself. Now I know that's like what streamers do. They stream with the webcam. But this was never the point, never the plan to do it. As I explained earlier, it was a little bit, felt a little bit pressure from you guys to do it. So I did it, and yeah. The look of fear in your eyes before things go wrong. You could see that? Or that confused look, like when everything goes to shit, like what the fuck is happening? Why? Then I'm at 37,000 feet. I'm in the clouds. I bet even worse clouds when we get closer to Bangladesh. Yes, mate. Well, just so you know about like Boeing now, Airbus aircrafts, I have learned them to fly before I started streaming and doing videos. Not perfectly. I don't know everything about Airbus aircrafts. Far from it. I mean, there's still so much to learn. But Boeing aircrafts, I basically learned them while doing live streams. I was checking out the tutorials before, and Man, my very first flight with 737 PMDG, I still remember it. Oh man, that was such a disaster. Couldn't control it barely, didn't know what to do. All the descents, I just like, I went for it like without even knowing how to prepare the aircraft for landing. Just basically watching a little bit of tutorials, never tried it before. It's crazy. But we always manage to land. Somehow. Paul Major, have we been to Dhaka before? No, never been there. I've never been even close to Dhaka. So that's this is my very first flight to Dhaka in Bangladesh. Smack, it's your first as well? Well, nice. Have you checked the approach? It's a little bit, I wouldn't say tricky, but there is no approach. There's no star for approach. VOR approach into Dhaka. Yes, AK. No better place to learn a new aircraft than during a VATSIM event. Oh, that's like... Imagine when you're flying on VATSIM, you are in a new aircraft, you barely know how to like prepare it, and then you have like watched like tutorials. Okay, how do I do an ILS approach with the Boeing 737? How do I descend the aircraft and prepare it? And you prepare for that. Now suddenly you approach the airport and the controller just wants you to do some bunch of other things you haven't prepared for, has zero clue about. I've been there. I've always, when flying an Airbus aircraft, I always feel comfortable because I know so much about Airbus aircraft. So I'm prepared for everything, no matter which approach, how they want me to do stuff. But Boeing, that's a different beast for me. Daniel, we will have traffic passing underneath you in around 30 minutes. He's just crossing paths with me. Yeah, I can see him on the map. No, he will pass above me because I am at 35,000 feet. He's flying at 36,000. He actually departed from Dhaka. AK, the first time I ever connected on VATSIM was 8 years ago by chance during Cross the Pond. Okay. That was like, okay. I didn't know what that was then. And immediately couldn't activate Squawk Mode C on takeoff. Happy Heathrow ATC. Yeah. That's like the biggest no-no ever when you start flying on VATSIM. Do not join an event. Couldn't activate Squawk Mode Mode Charlie. Ah, funny man. I'm probably the reason VATSIM's rules are discussed daily. Not only you, man. Not only you. I did this stupid thing as well. Live stream. I think the flight is still... I think we still have the flight. Let me check that out, guys. Let me check my very first live stream on VATSIM. That was my very first... No, it was my second flight on VATSIM. And... let's see, live. It was way back. Way back. It was Cologne. When did I start flying on Watsim? There it is. This is the one. Hello my friends and welcome to Cologne Bonn Airport in Germany. Look at all those aircrafts. Now there was an issue I pushed. Clearance delivery is 121.850. So set. Let's see.
Call ready for setup, Delta, thank you.
Lufthansa 780 at stand Bravo 10, ready for start and push.
Lufthansa 780, startup approved for pushback contact ground 121.725, bye-bye.
Ground 121.725, bye-bye. And here is what I did wrong. I didn't know that I had to ask the ground. I thought I did get a pushback. This was my very first. So I thought that I was cleared for doing a pushback.
Engine startup approved.
We got that from delivery, we're ready to taxi.
Let's see. Let's jump.
Okay,
Releasing.
hello, Canadian 193, push approved, blue line.
Here I wasn't allowed to do push. I just did a pushback, wasn't to get cleared for that.
Gearing 5 kilo golf, swing over to orange line, taxi boarding point 1 for left via Mike orange alpha 7.
Look at that horrible performance back then.
Holding position to right. Gearing 5 kilo golf, go ahead with your read back.
Yeah, taxiing via Mike and orange line to holding point runway 1 for left for Eurowings 5 kilo golf.
Here I am pushing without clearance. Wait for ATC reactions.
Just to Mike for information, the traffic ahead is pushing without any clearance. We're trying to call them right now.
That's me. I do this live. Oh, look at that horrible performance. My god, that was bad then. How to get banned 101, my very first flight.
Gearing 5 kilo golf, please now swing over to orange line. I have someone pushing onto blue line on the right hand side. Left turn to the orange line now.
Someone pushing.
Sorry, we're turning left to orange line, Eurowings 5 kilo golf.
Thank
I'm
you.
causing me.
Zulu, push approved, blue line.
I'm causing mayhem in Cologne.
Gearing 5 kilo echo, push approved, orange line.
He had to stop behind me.
Okay, so I think we did our push without the clearance.
And I realize it now.
Didn't know that. I thought the push was cleared by the 8C before, but yeah, we will see.
Austrian 2 for Charlie, taxi boarding point 1 for left via Bravo Alpha 7.
Bravo Alpha 7, holding point 1 for left, Austrian 2 for Charlie.
Gearing 754 behind the Austrian 737, taxi boarding point runway 1 for left via Bravo Alpha 7.
Bravo Alpha
Okay, meanwhile.
to, Alpha 7 to
Goes
1
for
left behind the
up.
Austrian Eurowings 754.
I want you to, I want to see you taking Alpha 6.
Just wait.
755 calls 1 for right, continue Bravo, hold short.
Flaps 1 set.
Continue Bravo, hold short, Lima Eurowings 755.
Yeah, Eurowings 755, go ahead with the question.
Disregard.
Lufthansa 780 on frequency, Lufthansa 780.
That's me.
APU bleed off, APU master switch off, taxi lights
I
on.
didn't hear him.
Lufthansa 780, Lufthansa 780.
Lufthansa 780.
There you are. Yeah, you pushed without clearance and nearly had a collision with the traffic behind. Please next time listen closely to when to get when you cleared for pushback and when to get cleared for startup. That's not the same. So report ready for taxi, please.
A rookie pilot.
Sorry for that. I would thought I was cleared for startup push, but yes, thank you. Lufthansa 780.
Can you give me approximate time to you ready for your taxi?
Yes, ready for taxi, Lufthansa 780.
Thank you, Lufthansa 780, taxi boarding point 1 for left via Bravo Alpha 7.
Then I like, what the fuck did he say? Where? I'm so fucking off. Oh. Don't do events.
Can you repeat the holding point, please? Lufthansa 780. Can you repeat the holding point, please? Lufthansa 780.
Holding point runway 1 for left.
Holding point runway 1 for left, Lufthansa 780.
Correct, via Bravo and Alpha 7.
Via Bravo and Alpha 7. Lufthansa 780.
Oh my god. That's so bad. I love German. Yeah, but he was speaking clearly. Ah. AK, I like how you put on a very serious voice when reading back. You have zero clue how confused I was, man. It was like, it was too much information, too much. I didn't expect what to do. I mean, everyone knows. Now I know when you have clearance, when you go like, which holding point? Come on, man. It's just so stupid now. But that's what happens when you are not used to it, when you are doing it for very first time, when you're learning the basics of aviation. I wasn't that... I mean, for each flight I get more experience, and at that point, yeah, I just tried to talk as calm as possible, but I was so lost. I was so lost. Ah, that was a golden moment, yeah. And the stress, I mean, I saw the aircraft behind me, people are waiting, there are lots of aircrafts taking off. I mean, how stupid I was going on an event. What a learning moment that was, yeah. AK, how many how many hours on VATSIM do you have now? I think, let me check, you can actually see that. 795 hours now. Then my first VATSIM flight was from Manchester to Heathrow. Heathrow was fully staffed and they told me to hold. Had no idea how to set up a hold, so I manually flew the hold and they shouted at me. You were doing circles manually. Oh, no. We all have those stories, man. When ATC asks us to do something, you have zero clue about what the fuck does it mean. What does he want me to do? AK, I'm tempted to join the VATSIM team for Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, the Copenhagen airport. How? Okay, what happens if you join their team? Daniel, I flew on the wrong side, wrong altitude, almost crashed with the Lufthansa A3. AK, my only way to get involved until I can buy the supercomputer. So you mean you want to join as an ATC? Wow, man. Imagine how stressful that is. Yeah, you mean as a controller. I got it now. I mean, if you do control, I mean, imagine like when you're flying, you only have to take care of yourself like a pilot. But if you have a sim controller, you have to handle everybody. And imagine sometimes I can hear you. It's quite funny. You hear other people that are talking very slow, or some people are like they take their time and don't respond, and you have like, let's say 20-30 aircrafts going in there, and you need to handle them all. You need to like hurry up. Oh man, that must be such a stressful environment. Daniel, it's vectors for ILS. Visibility is bad, so do ILS. Okay. Let's go to departure arrival. We're gonna go ILS 14. Okay, let's set up our approach. Is that the DA ILS runway 14? That should be the one. Aerodigger, hey Aerodigger, welcome on board, man. I liked and subscribed. Oh, thank you very much, man. Thank you for your support. Hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Big thanks. Alright, so it should be this one. So do we have transition Akevo? Yes. Transition is Akevo. Execute. We need to delete that one. It wants us to fly back. This looks weird. This looks weird. Okay, how did I delete this now? Man, Boeing. Let's. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. That approach looks good. Perfect. Martin Henriksson, how long have you been on YouTube? Well, I started with making some YouTube videos. That was 3 years ago, I think. And afterwards I've been streaming now for, could be 2 years. So all in all 3 years on YouTube. Smacked bad weather, high fun. It's gonna be interesting to say at least. What's the frequency? Now let's check the frequency. I need to set it up. It's 125.7. There's only radar control. Daniel. When air choreo operations? What do they even fly, man? Are they flying the Russians Sukhoi? One aircraft just passed overhead. Maybe CRJ operations with the SAS? No. That's the thing, once again, learning new aircraft. I don't have time for that, so no, it's not gonna be anytime soon. Maybe someday when I don't know, don't have a job or something. Martin Henriksson, it's okay if you write in Swedish? I would like you to write in English if possible. If you cannot do that, so it's okay. I'm gonna translate what you write in Swedish. I really want everybody to understand what we are discussing and stuff. To like Tromsø. Tromsø is nice. There has been so heavy clouds throughout the whole flight. AK, do you watch any other flight sim streamers in your spare time? Unfortunately, no. I don't have any spare time. All my time when I'm free goes to preparing a flight or doing a live stream. Not much of a of a time to watch other streamers, unfortunately. This is his spare time. Yep, this is my spare time. Exactly. Also because it's vacation time for me now. I have been on vacation for 2 weeks, free from work. So it's been possible for me to do a little bit longer flights as we are doing now, long hauls. As soon as I start working, it's gonna be tough to do these long hauls, guys. It's gonna be much shorter flights. It's always gonna be on Sunday. Sunday flights are the usual flights. Sometimes I switch to Saturday if there's something going on Sunday, but most of the time it's gonna be on Sunday. And since I'm gonna work, I cannot start that early. I must end a little bit. My optimum time to end the live stream would be at 9 PM UTC. That's my. Then I have time to just calm down a little bit, you know, because you are quite winded up when you live stream. You talk so much, you are into the flights and stuff. You need to like relax a little bit before you can go to sleep. Never knew. Can you show interior? You want to see the cabin? Well, we have the time for a little bit of cabin discovery. I also left the door open since we were in cabin before. I don't think there is anything, no, it's just a basic cabin, guys. At least the screens looks like, yeah. They are Qatar Airways screens. Yeah, they are. Oh, Kiratsam, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Big thank you for your support. But as I said, I don't know if it's... Qatar Airways doesn't look like this. So much I can say. So much I can say. This is not. This is just a basic cabin interior with no... yeah. And it's downloaded through the PMDG downloader. And this is quite nice. But yeah, this is I would say economy plus. And this is where all the mortals fly. Economy. So as I said, it's not much to it other than the Qatar Airways screen. That's the only thing. Rest is basic. PMDG gives a really good performance. Yeah, I have really good performance with PMDG. It's very smooth. I mean, most of aircraft does that. I mean, think about like the only one which is really tough on performance for me, at least, it's A380. But it's still in development. It's not finished, and there are so many systems in behind that works. Yeah, A350 as well. A350 can be as well really tough on performance. I tried with the A350, but I had to disable the cabin because it was eating too much of a VRAM. And that was the cabin tour. Compared to A350, you have a really good performance in the PMDG. Yeah, PMDG is much better on FPS. It's yeah. So if you struggle with FPS and you want a really good wide body long hauler, I would go with PMDG. Never gamble. How did he go for Daniel? I see he has landed. Visibility got better. Okay. Still recommend ILS? Yeah, I'm going with ILS. Just because I lost the whole runway on short final and it appeared? Ooh. Tricky. Pressure is on, smacked. Yeah, I agree with you. We are not that far off, man. Cruising above India, oh yeah. We are almost in Bangladesh now, we are in West Bengal. Now I sound like I know everything about India, I have zero clue. I once departed actually from Kolkata and flew over to Kathmandu. There. And that approach is quite spectacular, we have to do that once. A really beautiful approach into Kathmandu, lies in the mountains. Look how crazy embedded within mountains it is. There, somewhere there is an airport. Got me thinking. Just I need to go there again. I remember that I really enjoyed landing there. So much to do, so much to see. Do VS 359 from Victor Alpha Bravo Bravo to EGL, which is, where's that? It rings a bell. Oh, that's the ATC, man. Let's tune in the ATC. Ah, it's Daniel who sent message. Airport is insane. Yeah, Dhaka airport is beautiful, guys. You're gonna see that as well. We really chose two of the nicest airports. Doha airport for departure and Dhaka is gonna be quite something. I hoped you could have pranked you then. I would contact them early. No, I saw that you sent a message. From Mumbai to London Heathrow, Virgin 359. It's too long, man. It's too long of a flight. I don't think I can do that one. $10? Yeah, it's way too long. Sorry about that. No, I cannot stream for 10 hours. This is way too long now. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 40 minutes now. AK Hong Kong is pretty amazing to fly into out of. Yeah, I was just discussing that that I want to do a Hong Kong flight again. We did a Singapore to Hong Kong. Unfortunately, we had to crash the desktop on approach. And I was actually discussing earlier on the stream that I really want to fly to Hong Kong because, as you said, it's really beautiful in Hong Kong. Quite spectacular approach, which we saw partially when we approached, but we had just on final when turning to the airport. We got crashed the desktop, so we didn't actually get to see the airport. But we were talking about maybe doing a flight from like a two-leg flight, fly from Hong Kong to Taipei, land there, depart, deboard, board new passenger, and fly back to Hong Kong. I would really love to have a little more action on my streams. It's been quite few now, long hauls, and it can be enjoyable sometimes, but yeah, it's more fun when you do more landings and takeoffs. I think it's more fun that way. Never knew. Got ATC? Yeah, we're gonna have ATC on approach. Then you check Discord screenshots. We need like a world tour. We were talking about a couple of days ago with other Discord members, maybe doing a community flight together. That would be something. Where's the Discord? Where's my Discord? There it is. Oh, this pizza has been traveling. Man, that looks good. Screenshots. Ah, this is us standing at Doha. Beautiful, Daniel. Oh, beautiful. That's a beautiful livery. That's a beautiful shot. Is it how it looks down in the Dhaka right now? Very cloudy. Nice approach, Adrian. Oh, somebody joined the Discord 777 driver. Oh, welcome on board. Check the other one you sent. Okay, I'm gonna start it once again. Oh, beautiful. Was that landing, man? Nice. Really great shot, yeah. Although a little hard for my liking. What was the feet per minute? Right, guys, we are very close to our top of descent. 09.5, that's correct with the ILS. Let's go to landing en route. Runway 14. Let's see, weight to 18 flap configuration. Are we gonna flap 30 or flap 25? What's the wind? Zero 090 at 8. Let's go flap 25. Calculate. Okay, we have a lot of distance left. We're gonna use auto brake 3. And landing ref flaps 25, VREF 152. What does that one say? .148, add 5, so we're gonna land with speed of 153 knots, flaps 25. And we're gonna descend to 3,000 feet. Uh, 380 feet per minute, alright. The wind did gust slightly and he will probably vector. Let's hope that. Okay, that said, auto brake set to 3, not 2. Ooh, almost did a mistake there. Auto brake 3, yes. Junior Kabambi. Hey Junior, welcome aboard. How do you make your graphics looks good for Microsoft Flight Simulator 24? There's not much to it, man, than having a good PC, everything on ultra, and yeah, then you can squeeze out lots of juice from the simulator. Junior Kabambi, I love your video. Thank you so much for your kind words. Appreciate, man. First I have a 4090. Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to have a real powerful PC, man, so that of course helps. And you have to have strong internet connection for me to be able to stream to you. Now that's ATC connecting with us. 125-700, that was what we had tuned in. Dhaka Control, good evening. Qatari 780 Heavy, flight level 350.
Qatari 780 Dhaka Control, you are identified, when ready descend flight level 100. Dhaka Information Delta, expect VOR DME arc approach for ASUS runway 14.
We're ready to send 10,000 feet. Expect ILS VOR DME arc runway 14. Current information, was it Delta? Qatari 780?
Affirmative, sir. It's Delta currently.
Roger that, Qatari 780. Okay, we are ready for descent. Let's set 10,000 feet.
Also, Qatari 780, for your information, the arc approach is the Akibo transition basically.
Arc with Akibo transition, Qatari 780 Heavy. Junior, are you using the LSS4? Nope, I'm not. I'm not using that. This approach confuses me a little bit. I cannot choose. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one. We have correct approach. Okay, we are very close to Dhaka. I'm gonna switch off the map.
Dhaka Control, good afternoon, Emirates 584 for level 370.
Emirates 584, Dhaka Control, you are identified. Weighted descent flight level 120. Expect VOR. Information delta is current. It will be VOR DMA arc approach for ILS runway 14. Arc is basically the ARC-EVO transition.
Descent flight level 120, got information delta on board, and could we request the ILS 14, Emirates 584?
Affirmative, sir. VOR DMA arc approach for ILS runway 14. The transition will be ARC-EVO.
Okay, board DME 14 and the transition ARC-EVO, Emirates 584.
Erodiga, I already liked and subscribed to your channel. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Thanks, man. Thank you once again. Okay, we can switch on the seatbelt sign on. We can set the barrel 0997. Minimum decision altitude is 230 feet. Perfect. I always forgot the speed brake.
All the station, Dhaka Control will be posing within 1 or 1010. Qatar 780, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 997 hectopascals.
Descent 4000 QNH 997 hectopascal, Qatar 780.
Emirates 584, descent flight level 60.
Descent flight level 60, Emirates 584.
Volanta police on standby. You are more than welcome. Welcome to Bangladesh. First ever landing in Dhaka, Bangladesh, my friends. Look at them clouds, man. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. Holy shit, these clouds.
Qatar 780, descent altitude 2000 feet, QNH 90907 hectopascals, report turning inbound for the localizer on the 14.
Stand 2000 feet, 990 hectopascal, and report the localizer Qatar 780.
90907.
Sorry for that, 997.
Emirates 584, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 90907 hectopascals, reduce speed 240 knots or less.
Descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 90907, reduce speed 200 knots, Emirates 584.
All the station Dhaka information, echo is current. Emirates 584, cleared for the approach, descend 2000 feet, report turning inbound for the localizer on a 14.
Clear for your approach, descend 2000, report established localizer, Emirates 584.
Dhaka control, Qatar 780, establish on localizer runway 14.
Qatar 780, once established on the ILS, cleared to land, runway 14, check gears down and lock.
Clear to land, runway 14, Qatar 780.
Also, surface wind 090 degrees at 7.
$2,000 feet is a go around altitude. Okay. On the speed brake. Alright, we are fully configured for landing. Umut Öztürk, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Still no visual on the runway. Really low cloud base. Okay, I can see puppies. We have a little bit of a side wind. Runway in sight. Autopilot off.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Jesus, what a side wind.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, we kicked the rudder a little too much. Ooh. Ooh. We floated a little bit, but we kicked the rudder way too much.
Establishment Canada, Emirates 584.
Emirates 584, your number to continue approach.
Continue approach, Emirates 824.
Need to enter the runway fast. Minus 113. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. I couldn't get it to the left, I noticed. Let's go a little bit faster. We used all the runway. We should have used more brakes.
Qatar 780, exit runway via Sierra 3.
Exit runway to the right, Qatar 780.
Left, Sierra 3.
Exit runway to the left, Qatar 780. Whew. That was a beautiful approach. Okay, let's exit the runway here. My friends, a warm welcome to
584, check your gas down a lot, surface wind 09 degrees 07, not clear to land on a 14.
Clear to land runway 14, Emirates 584.
Qatar 780, welcome to Dhaka, taxi via Sierra 3, Sierra, Charlie, to stand number, stand off your own choice.
taxi via Sierra 3, Sierra and Charlie to stand of my choice, Qatar 780. Thank you.
Good morning.
Ooh. Okay, landing lights off. Runway taxi lights on. Let's start the APU.
Southeast Station Dhaka is closing within 2 minutes.
And I need to find my way on this airport, which I have never been to before. Where are we? Sierra stand of my choice. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go terminal 1, stand 6. Okay, let's start the GSX. Gate, nose. We are going to gate. No, 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 wait a minute. Why does it do that? Come on, GSX, give me a gate. North parking? No. Okay, then I say FU GSX. We're not gonna using GSX. We're just gonna turn up the ramp because it isn't synchronized with this airport. Holy shit! Look at that fog. What I wanted to say, guys. Warm welcome to Bangladesh, Dhaka, Bangladesh. Our very first flight here. My very first flight ever here. Gate 6 is heavy. It's a ramp. Okay, thank you. It always helps when somebody has been here. It's ramp, okay. Ah, there it is. Ramp safe dock. Why is it ramp? Now follow me. Biman Bangladesh Airlines. Oh, let's go with that. Jose Rivera, hola Jose, welcome on board. Hello, anyone here using the Honeycomb Bravo with mods? Ooh, no. You know what? I'm actually flying a 777 with my Airbus DC-8 captain's pack, so I have a side stick and a quadrant, and it works really good. Look at that scenery. This airport is good.
584, welcome to Dhaka. Taxi via Sierra 2, Sierra, then Charlie, to stand off your own choice. Good morning.
Taxi Sierra, Sierra, Charlie, to stand on my choice, Emirates 584, see you.
To all the station, Dhaka control is closing. No power for the is available. Switch to advisory 122 decimal. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for your service tonight.
Good night.
Really good scenery. Yeah, we have seen two of a really good scenery. Now, do you know what with the scenery? Now, I already forgot which was the developer. They actually made the scenery for P3D back in the days. Then they upgraded it, developed it for Flight Simulator 2020. And after that, they also fixed it so it works, updated again for Flight Simulator 2024. When I'm gonna pull out the gate, stay with me, guys. You can't see that much because of the fog right now. I'm gonna switch off to the clear weather just so you can see, because I have just spawned at this airport. I really loved how it looked. Just see the beautiful scenery. Hi, Jan. Welcome to Bangladesh. Thank you, my friend. Really happy to be at your home, man. And I can't say enough, man, this simulator is so smooth now. Okay, we need to turn a right. Gate 7 is in front of us. There's gate 8, there's gate 7. We're gonna go to gate 6. Where she came from. She has been there all the time, man. Do you have a marshal anywhere? Ah, no, we have actually VDGS. I take it in the back. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna be straight. How far? It's so good with I'm gonna pull into the, oh my god, we are going into terminal. We are going straight into terminal. Come on. I think we maybe not. It was correct, but I cannot see it now. You know what? I think we're gonna be happy that. Okay, parking brake set. Switch off the that was switched off. The taxi light. Nav light goes off, and we're gonna switch off the seatbelt signs, and let's switch off the engines. Let's see if GSX works with the deboarding. I request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Come on, gate. Oh, look at that. Ah, that's beautiful. 777 Emirates. He was behind us all the way. He's on the stream with us. Beautiful. Okay. Just to show you guys. 1 minute. Just 1 second. Lower the sound. It's so loud. We can request ground power. Let's check this beautiful, beautiful airport.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Look at that. Does it have interior? Yes, it has. Oh, it's... I wish is there a way to save the drone speed? I guess this is under construction. But this side looks, yeah, it looks okay. There's a toilet, beautiful. But other than that, outside scenery, the textures, the surroundings, it's, yeah, really nice airport. Really, really nice. And this is how it actually looks when it's daylight and no fog. Beautiful, beautiful Bangladesh. So happy that we did this flight. So happy to be here. And I'm so happy, guys, that you were with me on this flight. Big thank you once again for joining me on this stream. Always a pleasure having you on board. As I said, Bronco is going on vacation now. 1 week in Croatia with family. I'm gonna be drinking Croatian beer and eating pleskavica and cevapi for a whole week and getting lots of sun. So our next stream will not be next week. It's gonna take 2 weeks. On Sunday in 2 weeks we're gonna do another flight. This time we're gonna do my return flight, which I'm gonna do from Split, Croatia back to Gothenburg, Sweden. Hopefully you'll be with me on that flight, my friends. As I said, 2 weeks time. Aroviana hoping for the Discord talk soon. Yeah, we can do that any day, man. Croatia, yes, never knew. I am going to Croatia for vacation with my family. Just a second, need just to lower a little bit down there. There we go. It's too loud. We with GSX as well. Thank you, my friends. I was glad to join, Daniel. I was glad you joined. Also, thank you for our Emirates pilot to the right of us who joined us on the stream and on the flight. Really beautiful. And once again, my friends, big thank you. If you enjoyed the flight, haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. And if you are new to the channel, want to see more flights with me, hit the subscribe button. We also have a Discord server. There's a link down in the stream description. Join our Discord server so you don't miss a flight. I usually post our upcoming flights on our Discord. And until next time, which will be on Sunday in 2 weeks, my friend. Enjoy your work. Okay. Have a nice holiday, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, once again. Never knew. I shared this one to my friend and asked him how realistic is this. He's been there 6 months ago. Oh, please do that. Please do that. Just share it with him. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know more to say than thank you for watching, thank you for liking, thank you for subscribing, and I don't know how to say goodbye in Bangladesh, but I can say it in Swedish or I can say it in English. Goodbye, my friends. Have a good night. See you in 2 weeks. Bye bye. Have a great summer.